Hey guys, welcome back to another video. It's been a while since, well, I say it's been a while. Last one I did was the security breach road. But yeah, once I have 100%ed-ish Powerwash Simulator, I will be mostly streaming Minecraft again until I have a PC or some console that isn't a PS4. Because if I have a PS5, I'll be playing that. If I have a laptop, well, if I have a PS5, I'll be getting all the FNAF games again, and probably some more. If I get a laptop or a PC, I'll be streaming me either playing every single FNAF game in a single video, or like a level in each video, a level in each game for the first night, or something like that. But once I have completed basically every single game on laptop or PC, when I have either of those, I will probably be doing a lot more streaming, and if I get more popular, I'll be able to do it almost daily, or at least every 2 days. So I'm not going to do daily uploads and miss out my daily streams and miss out most of my life because I'm spending most of it on YouTube, since we do have a life outside of YouTube. Maybe small for some of us, like me, because I'm not doing anything besides YouTube, and like every so often heading out with friends, or I'm like reading the FNAF series, which I haven't done in a while, or playing games and not streaming it because it's not much to stream. Things like this, it's relaxing, it's calming, it's chilled. But then games like GTA or Saints Row and shit like that, you can't really stream those. And I'm saying Saints Row even though I don't have it, and they have played it on Xbox 360 when I had one, which I don't anymore. Because it's at my dad's and I've not seen my dad in a few years, and he did try to sell my Xbox in front of me. So he's probably tried to sell it. Speaking of my dad, I might do a vlog one day, once I'm 18 and I have a car and a job and shit, where I revisit my dad, see how he's doing, and see if he wants to join my vlog, and well, I'll drive myself to my dad's, or if I don't have if I don't have a car, I'll like take a taxi or something to his, see how he's doing, do a vlog as well, because, you know, YouTube. Also, if you're wondering what that weird glare is, I do have one of my curtains open. I have two. I have one window, and it just has two curtains on it. It's like a middle part curtain. But I have one side open because it gets way too dark in my room without it. And I do have a light, but it's echo powered and it's just stupid, and half the time it don't work. So I have to turn it off and on again by switch, which just wastes power, since it does take power to turn something on. It takes more power to turn something on than to leave it on. Same goes for gas in a car. Like when you turn it on, it uses the most gas, and most fuel, most petrol, whatever you call it. I'm gonna just say the petrol car, because, you know, it's not wrong. But yeah, it uses more to turn on the car than it does to actually drive it. Well, it takes more to turn it on than it does to drive. Like an average thing. From here to Tesco, you might as well just walk it. Also, I'm not saying like keep your car constantly on type of shit. I'm just saying that like in both cases, turning on uses more than just keeping it on. If you're driving a car, turn it off when you're not using it, unless it's like a small trip and you're just running into the shops for like, let's say you have to drive to shops. If you drive there and you're running for something quickly, let's say like you're going on a trip to across country. I'm just going to take all of it. Let's say you're going on a trip across country and you have, and like your shop's like halfway between them both, and like running in for a snack for the trip, you can leave your car on because it'll take more fuel to turn it off, go inside, come back and turn it on again. Or if you like go to your friend's house and like let's say you're on that trip and you go to your friend, you go past your friends and like you're going in to see how he is quickly and like borrow the toilet because you're going to be going for another like 2 hours without any toilets besides regular houses, and you know your friend will just oh yeah, go ahead real quickly, then yeah, leave your car. Should be like at most like 2-3 minutes, unless you like spend half an hour just in the toilet, which then turn off. Basically, it depends on how long you're going to be, because it can use more fuel to leave it on than it does to turn it off and then come back. If that makes any sense. If not, then just ignore me. Either way, I forgot what the main point. Oh yeah, I have my curtain open. I don't know why I was talking about leaving my curtain open because it uses more power to turn off and on the light by the switch, because my Echo's being stupid to talk about cars. Yeah, whatever. Content. I might be fucking wrong. If there's engineers or like mechanics in my chat for some odd reason, tell me if I'm wrong. If there's like electricians and engineers, tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not even doing the right one, it's this one I'm meant to be doing. I probably am. I don't do engineering or electrician shit. I'm a fucking gamer. And I'm gonna be a application programmer. Yeah, I'm fucking 16, so you know, I don't do all this engineering shit. I could be completely wrong. I could be like opposite end of the scale wrong. I can talk about one thing, but it's actually not that at all. If I do have an engineer in the comments, I'll fucking laugh. Because why are you watching my content? I'm playing a game with Powerwash. Like, what's entertaining? Oh yeah, it's relaxing. Ignore me. Might not be relaxing to you, but it's definitely relaxing to me. Wrong. It's relaxing to me because it gets me to talk to chat. I don't have to worry about almost dying every 5 minutes in Minecraft. In a Minecraft, Jesus Christ. Wait, is that actually... Oh shit, the link. I didn't know that. I could be completely wrong about the car shit. I don't drive, I don't do anything cars, I don't do anything electric wise because I live with my mum. I don't have my own house. I probably won't have my own house, I'll probably rent because it's fucking skyrocketing. Fucking house market. as if I'll have the money to be able to buy a house. It'll probably be me and a friend, or me and my partner renting a house together and splitting everything in half. So neither of us have an excuse to like not pay something for a month and have the other person pay for it. Because what we're going to do is split everything in half, so that every bill is split in half for both of us, and you just put it into one bank account, which everything comes out of, but you add an extra 20 quid into it. So let's say this is just completely made up. This is not actually how much it is cost. Let's say rent is like 100 a month, which seems kind of close to what it would be. Let's say rent is 100 a month. You put 120 in. Let's say fucking electric's like 10 a month, and well, not electric. Let's say electric's like 50 a month. Rent is 100 a month. This is split in half, which is making everything seem fucking over exaggerated. I'm just saying random numbers. Let's say food is like 25 a month, which food you don't actually have to split. You can just buy your own food and like, this is mine, do not touch it unless you ask. If there's something I have, then you want to have. If you want to have it, ask me for it first. Don't just take it. Which is common sense. If you're gonna take something, ask first. Unless you go into the shops and pay for it, because that's completely different. If it's something of your roommates or your partners, then ask before you take it. If it's your best friend and they don't give a fuck what you do, then still ask, unless it's something small like a Snickers, then just take it. I'm never gonna give a fuck. It's Snickers. It's like 50p for like a pack of like 4 Snickers. I shouldn't have had like 2 quid for that, so 50p per Snicker. I don't know. I haven't bought a Snicker in ages. Ignore me, I'm just rambling now. What were we talking about? I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, about me and fucking stupid ass playing on a PS4. You know how terrible it is. I was trying to play Ruin earlier, and like, I wouldn't say yesterday I was out, the day before yesterday, and the day before that, and when it came out, I was trying to play Ruin, and it always crashed at the same part, which is the bunny ball, when you're like going through with all like the little music men, which are fucking annoying, because it kept crashing at the same point. And also it's kind of breaking away for me, because I use the audio a lot, and either all of them get loud, which is what it's supposed to do, 4 of them get loud, 4 of them get loud, and 1 of them disappears until I put the mask on, or just completely none of them get loud by it at all, or it just crashes the game, which is why I want a PC, because the hardware will be a lot more built, which means it won't crash as often, or just won't crash at all, depending on how good I build the PC, or how good like the website that I use, how good the PC is built onto it. Because basically that website that I'm talking about, you can put on, like, you can put the case, you can have it so it shows suitable things for that case, like motherboard wise, so you can buy a certain motherboard for it. You basically just build your own PC, and then they build it for you. Well, you just like put all the parts for a PC, they build it for you and send it out to you. But then you can add other things to it, like a desk, a TV, a monitor, or you can have like 3 monitors, 4 monitors. You can get a gaming chair, you can get a headset, you can get a mic, everything. It's basically like a website perfect for streamers, or YouTubers, or whatever. Perfect for people that make content, because you can get a full setup perfect for it. Obviously it's going to be expensive because you're not getting a small thing, you're getting a full decked out god damn fucking gaming setup on a website. You can get like a little mouse, you can get a mouse pad, everything. You can get wireless or a wired keyboard, you can get like the mic they use for in like famous streamers, how they have like fucking epic mic that's top quality basically. You can get one of those on there. Virtually anything on there. What some YouTubers have. Some of them do buy off Amazon or something. Or like a specific website or their own website where they sell their own things. They're all like gaming things. But I'll probably be building my own PC. But I'll be Googling the perfect setup. And then I'll be asking my mum to help me build it and like teach me how to. And then if I get good enough at building PCs for some odd reason, I might start doing, I might make a channel where I build different PCs and like sell them on a website for people to buy, or I might like give them out to friends like a giveaway. Since I'll have like 5 different channels, I'll be getting paid for all of those. I'll have a Twitch account. I'll be also getting paid from that. I'll be doing TikTok, Reddit, no, not TikTok. I'll be doing TikTok, Instagram, everything really. Instagram I don't think you get paid for, and if you do it might be a small amount. Reddit, you don't get paid for at all. I do have my own Reddit server, but it's terrible because I like made it when I was bored. And it'll be used for like try not to laugh challenges where you guys like submit your own clips and I try not to laugh at them. Such a brilliant explanation. I forgot I had this. Yeah, I'll have a try not to laugh, I'll have a try not to get scared where you submit the scariest clips you can find. And so on and so forth. Basically it's just one for you guys to interact with. And I'll put little posts every so often where it's like, submit your scariest clips for trying to get scared challenge. Or like submit weirdest clips, like the cringiest or whatever, anything really. So I'll remake the Discord server I have, but better, for you guys to submit anything or like chat to each other, get to know each other and whatnot. But if that doesn't end up working, I'll probably actually have that PC building one, also where I'll do programming streams, where I'm sat there streaming me programming my game. Because I want to be a game developer, so I'll be making my own game, programming everything. You'll also get to watch me go through I'll just put it backwards. Go through like every aspect of game design as well, where I'm creating all the, why are you on the red? Creating all the characters and pixel arts for retro styled games and whatnot. So you'll basically have an idea of how games design works and games development. Also, I watched a YouTuber, Animatronic, where she spends most of her time, for like 2 years, building an arcade machine and then making her own game that she also uploaded to GameJolt for free, since it's a FNAF fan game. But it's so fucking long and so fucking hard, based on what YouTubers are saying, that it's like, what, how you meant to beat the game. And there is no save point either. You can get to like the last level of it, and then the game crashes. Not game crash. You die, and you have to restart from the very beginning. But there's like 8 different endings, and she couldn't even get the hardest ending herself. She couldn't. I don't think she could get any ending herself. That's how hard the game is. Well, you get like the base ending, which is you basically just giving William Afton the axe that you meant to use to kill him, and well, he kills you, and that's an ending. You can kill him, and that's an ending. You can kill every time, like every time William tries to kill you, you can kill him then, because each level has sort of William Afton that you can kill, and every time you kill him you find a cake, which beats the level, and if you do that enough, that's another ending. There's an ending for getting to the last level completely, and there's an ending for that. There's an ending for a different version. Like the last level can be like a mix of like 4 different things, and each one of those is an ending. I don't remember everything. You can get it on GameJolt for free. It's Mechanism. Animatronic. Yeah, it was 2 months ago. It's hard to see, but it's that video. Making a FNAF arcade game and by Animatronic. I would put it in the description, but I can't, so I'll have to do it through comments. But it's completely free, and it's very fucking difficult. I have not played it myself, because I can't, sadly. Since I don't have, well, I have a laptop, it's my mum's, but it won't load up GameJolt for fuck knows reason. So I won't be able to play it. And if I could, I would have streamed it already. Like every GameJolt game I have on the laptop are the only ones I can play. But it's only my mum's laptop that's not letting me use it. Because I borrowed a friend's laptop when I went to their house a little while ago for night. Because I had to walk her home, and because her boyfriend doesn't like her walking home alone. So I stayed over at her house for night. And, well, her and his house at night, they lived together. And I kind of used her laptop all night playing FNAF World. But she didn't have it, so I went on GameJolt, I downloaded it. GameJolt worked fine. I downloaded about 5 different FNAF World variations on her laptop. GameJolt was fine. Then I tried to do it at Mum's, it loads up the GameJolt, loads up GameJolt website, and then it's just a white screen, that's it. It says that GameJolt's loaded, when it hasn't, it's just a white screen. At one point I left it for a few hours, thinking, oh, it might have to reload. Might have to like load up everything. Might just say that it's loaded, but it isn't. No, it was loaded, it was just a white screen. So I spent like a whole day trying to get Game Jolt to load, but it won't. So I just had to leave it. And I was going to be downloading Mechanism and playing that, streaming it. But it wouldn't load Game Jolt. So I got pissed off at it. I didn't break out, I just closed the laptop and loaded up. No, I didn't close the laptop, I loaded up FNAF World and just played that. So I want my own laptop or my own PC. And then, yeah. I also restarted the laptop about 4 times trying to load up Game Jolt. It was just being a complete dick. And also, Game Jolt isn't blocked with the Wi-Fi provider we use. Because I've loaded it up on my phone like 8 times, and it's been fine. And then I also shared the link to myself on Facebook, and tried to load it up through link. Still was just a white screen. So yeah, it's just being a complete dick on a laptop. Which is sad, because I wanted to play Mechanism on stream. Would have been fun. Watching me like die every 5 minutes because of some stupid thing I do. It was also her first game, and she spent like 2 years working on it because she did one thing, but then she ended up not having motivation to code more. So then she went on to an app that she has on her PC and made more, like made more items for the game. I made more collectibles, made a lot more of the map pieces, everything. I had an itch on my back. But she ended up making more pixel art things. And she spent like 2 years just working on that. But then she also animated every single one of the endings for the game. I can't remember what it's called. But it's basically where you record a video of yourself doing something. Let's say you're making an ending where you look based on one animatronics endings where you die to William. She recorded herself with an axe and like William Afton's outfit, basically just going to swing at the camera, not doing it obviously, because it would break her fucking camera, and she needs that. But yeah, she recorded herself doing that, and then she basically animated the ending using that recording, like going frame by frame and drawing her outline and like colour it in and everything. So I want to do those type of games as well. I'm not going to be sticking to like one type of game where it's like, oh, this is the type of game I'm doing. I'm going to do modern horror games. I'm not going to be doing those. I also might create a YouTube channel where I do ARGs just on that channel only. Where it's like well, it's an ARG. What I was going to say is I went to a reality game. And I'm just going to have that channel being reserved for those only. Like on this channel I do regular videos and streams. But this channel's just going to be becoming streams only, eventually. I'm still going to keep all the videos I have on it, but I have a paranormal investigations channel where I do paranormal investigations. If you couldn't tell, I said on the name of it. But yeah, I have a paranormal channel just called Fentix Paranormal. I'm going to create another one that's just called Fentix Horror, or like Fentix ARG or something, since it's going to be reserved for those. I'm just going to change, I'm going to have the channel based on per thing. Hello, whoever just joined the stream, by the way. I noticed you joined, I was just talking still. But how you doing? Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna have this one for streaming, I'm gonna create another one for uploading videos, or like clips from this, or like different games that I do where I don't stream them but I record the video, so I just edit it and post that. If I couldn't be able to stream for a day, or I can't stream because I'm out doing something, so I record like a bunch of clips or a bunch of videos beforehand and like just upload them each day or like every 2 days depending on how often I upload. But I also am gonna have a channel for vlogs only. Basically just each channel will be for different things, so it's not like cramming one channel with like every different thing and like having not really daily uploads or like hourly uploads, but more videos per day, which would be useful, but it'll just get too cramped because you're like be in the middle of watching one video and then you get like a notification that another two just got uploaded to one channel. So I know Markiplier does not daily uploads, but he does frequent uploads. That's because he records a bunch of clips. Well, when he's out, let's say he's on a trip, he records a bunch of clips, and then records a bunch of videos, and then posts them, like what on each day or like however often he uploads. He uploads them whilst he's out, so it's like pre-recorded videos, pre-edited and pre-recorded videos, which I would probably do, but first I need to be making sure all my videos aren't all crammed into one channel. So let's say I do a live stream like I'm doing now, and like something cool happens in the stream, or like I want to make it into a video, and I post it on a different channel, but I cut everything down that's happened on the stream, like the more important parts I keep, or like the funnier parts, I keep it on the channel. I keep those and post that on the other channel. And if I do paranormal investigations, I don't want to have it mixed with gaming content. Like, I don't want to mix it with live gaming content and all these other things from this channel. Which I was going to start off with. I was doing daily uploads originally. Well, I wasn't doing daily uploads, but I was uploading every so often, and then I went on to daily uploads. But I can't really do daily uploads now because of a restriction that my mum set for me, where every Tuesdays and every Wednesdays and Saturdays I'm not allowed to go on my PlayStation or laptop, which means I can't program a game or write a story, but I also can't do a live stream. So it kind of restricts the amount of content I can do. But I've not been uploading a lot recently because I don't know what to stream. So I've kind of streamed everything at least like 3 or 4 times. I don't want to do too much of like the same content constantly, or the same game constantly, because it would get too repetitive and you guys wouldn't really like it. Because I think you want to see Minecraft get played like 1400 times in like just a short amount of time, like one after another. I think I want to have a mix of content, like a GTA stream and then a Minecraft and then something else afterwards and something else after that, because too much of the same thing, you're just going to get one type of audience. But if you do a variety of different things, you get a variety of different audiences, which is good for YouTube channels, but it's good for channels in general, because you'll be able to entertain a lot more of a variety of audience, and like different people. And if they don't like a certain type of content that you upload, you still have the other ones that they like. And same goes for if you have like a mix of different channels. Like if they like the type of person you are, but they don't like the type of content that's on one big channel. Let's say they don't like just gaming content. There's another one. There's another channel which has different content. And so on and so forth. So basically, playing a variety of different games brings a variety of different audiences. We're playing a variety of different, having a variety of different types of videos, from vlogs to gaming content to live streams to whatever. You'd be getting the mix of all the audience in a way, which makes your channel more out there. And people like when the channel does multiple different things, so it's just that you actually care about what your audience wants. And if you don't want to do too many streams, or too many uploads, but you want to make it more frequent, having a schedule would help, which I do not. I do not have a schedule, I just upload whenever the fuck I want. Like, whenever I decide, not whenever I want. Like, if I don't want to upload for one day, I don't. But if I want to upload, but I don't know what to upload, I also don't upload. Because I don't want to keep repeating the same thing. So, that's why I'm doing Powerwash Simulator instead of a FNAF or a Minecraft one. Because Minecraft one I've done a lot, Powerwash Simulator I've done a few times, and FNAF I've done a lot. And I don't want to just set my channel based on one game. Which I might end up doing at some point, basing my game on just, like, FNAF would be useful, since it's something I am really into. So, yeah. I might make some FNAF fan games, and play those on my channel. Use it as, but basically just promote my games. Most people promote, I look like a ghost, Jesus Christ. Most people promote the games through other YouTubers playing it. Which, yeah, is great. You're getting it out there, some way or another. But playing it yourself, you might not get a lot of views, but you also might get quite a few views since it's something new. But if you play it yourself, hello, and another YouTuber finds your channel, and finds that video, they can play it again. Which then gets more publicity for you. I'm also on to talk a little bit quieter because my brother's going to sleep soon. So yeah, uploading a more regular schedule is useful. But uploading at your own pace is also great. Because uploading too frequently, you're just gonna get a burnout and not want to do it. But if you upload whenever at your own pace, or like a more regular schedule, so you have time to have a break and do other things, that's a lot healthier. Because doing daily uploads, yeah, it's great, but it just kills you. I know I did daily uploads at one point, but I did it temporarily, and then just stopped. Because it was getting a bit too much. And at one point I think I did that double upload on Ruin. But what I was going to play it all in one stream, but then it crashed, so I couldn't. Like, a YouTuber, a Twitch streamer I watch, he does uploads every few days, and well, he does streams on Twitch every few days, and he edits his videos and post them on YouTube. We also post the complete stream on a different channel, which is something I'm going to be kind of doing. But I'm going to stream one channel, upload the shortened version on another one, which would be my regular videos, which I'll also do regular ones. I'll do vlogs on a different channel, paranormal investigations on another. All of them will have different emails, so they're not easy to hack into one. So you hack into one channel, I can use another one saying, this channel's been hacked momentarily, so it might take a bit of a while. On a different one, and I can go back into that channel, like changing the password, and I think I'll have two-step verification on all of them, which means if someone does try to get into it, they'd have to verify it using my phone, or verify it using my email, which they'll have to guess the password to be able to log into the email in the first place. Since I have two-step verification on my email as well, which also gets sent to another one of my emails, which then is used to verify that it is me trying to get into my email. I have two-step verification on everything, because one email has two-step verification, which links to another email, and two-step verification on that email also has to be done using a different email. I might just like interlock all of my emails together with like two-step verification. So if someone tries to get into one, they have to verify it in another. But to verify it in that one, they'd have to try and log into it. But they'd also have to verify it using a different email. Which then to verify that you're trying to get into that email, they have to use a different email to verify it. And it'll just like be a loop of them trying to like log into an email to verify that it is them. And trying to verify that it's me getting to it. I look like a fucking ghost, Jesus. I would close the curtain, but, you know. Hello? What? Yeah, now I'm live, because it's that. But I just got a notification. Oh, it's from Twitter. Should be beeping. That's cool. Good. Anyways. Yeah, I might lock all emails through a two-step verification to verify it on a different email. But it'll be like a loop, so they'll have to verify it using a different email, which then loops back to the first one they're trying to log into to verify one of my YouTube channels. But to verify that, I have to work into another one. But since I have my phone, I have to verify, I can verify using my phone easier. And I can log into all of my emails on laptop or PC or whatever I use. So it'll be impossible to log into my emails, because all of them are locked together, which makes my channels quite secure. Since it would be virtually impossible to log into one email, never mind all of them. Because you have to log into all of them to log into one of them. And I also have 3 different TikTok accounts. One's a backup of my main, one's my main, and one's for my YouTube channel. I have 3 different Instagram accounts. One's my main, one's my YouTube channel, and one's just a fan account at Glitchtrap. What I did, because I got bored, and I'm a fan of Glitchtrap, so I made a Twitter account for, not Twitter, Instagram account, a fan account for him. Also, speaking of accounts, I have 2 Twitter. One's my main, and one's for my YouTube channel, and I only use one for my YouTube channel. I have 2 Reddit accounts, one's my main, one's for my YouTube channel. And I think I've got my TikTok Instagram in the bottom, in bio of the stream, I don't remember. If not, I'll make a link tree for this. I've got the link tree set up for link to my Twitter and I think my Instagram, which means I can just copy and paste it into YouTube. But it'll link everything together from my Instagram account to my Discord, my Twitter, my Instagram, everything. So Instagram account that's used for YouTube is public and is for fans to interact with me, to like message, whatever. And what I might do is have it so I have my, not my address, but I'll have the PO box. Eventually, not now because it's way too soon. That people can send things to for like birthdays, Christmas, whatever. Gonna buy me a gift. If not, you can just send it anything, like a little letter that's just like saying that you've been a fan for a while or whatever. Don't really matter what you do. You don't even have to do anything. It's just there if you want to. But basically, everything will be linked. I also have my Twitch. I think it's linked to my link tree as well. Also, I was stupid at one point. I was like, "What's a PO box?" And I got a post boxes. What was a PO box? It's the same fucking thing, basically. Things like post office box. Or it's like a specific thing in post office where you go collect all items. Oh, deliveries sent from it wherever to that one place. And like they call you saying, "Oh, you've got a new like message," or call you or whatever saying, "Oh, you've got some new items in your post PO box. Come and pick it up." But if it gets too much, they call you like, "Come and pick up everything from the PO box. It's getting crowded here." And some YouTubers have got some strange things in PO boxes. When I say strange, I mean very strange. I think Sniper got sent like fucking drugs at one point in one of the PO boxes. I think so, I can't remember. But someone got, I think it's Syndicate, got sent baby clothes because he has a little kid. He has a child. And they sent baby clothes to him. Then you have other YouTubers being sent drugs and things like that. PO boxes can get wild, I'm telling you. But despite that, I'm still gonna get one eventually for you guys to send shit to. For any reason. You just send me like a note that just says, "You suck." And I'll just post it on, I'll put it on my fridge. A little reminder every morning that I suck. Sent by some guy named Dave. Or it could be like, for some odd reason. You can send like a love letter if you ever fucking feel like it. I doubt I'm gonna get one of those though. Basically you can send whatever the fuck you want to me. And I was talking about that, bro. I don't know what was going on. But yeah, I'll have my Instagram so people can tag me in photos they took of me if they like met me whilst I was out. Or do like a meet and greet, they can post photos there saying like, oh, I met this guy, I met Alex at like this place and tag me in the photo. And might repost the photo on my YouTube channel tagging you in it. On my Instagram tagging you in it. It'll get very annoying constantly having to talk to fans while they're out. Like some YouTubers like don't like it because of how much they're being like called out in public, and they're just having to try to like some just hide themselves because they don't want to talk to fans whilst they're out just doing their own thing. And some people don't like going out in public on like dates with their partner because of it. It's something that people that don't really realise when they start off making public content like I'm doing, whether I'm to like constantly be meeting fans or whatever, and whenever they get popular enough. But it's something I don't really mind. I kind of didn't think of it when I first started YouTube, but the further I've gotten into it, I've realised that that's going to be a condition of making public content. The fact that eventually you're going to have to meet fans out in the public. And once you get popular enough, when you search up your own YouTube channel on fucking Google, you're going to have all of your accounts linked, because that's what they do. Yeah, I'm going to start a Patreon where I'm going to upload some stories, alright? Whether it's like romance stories, horror stories, mystery stories, whatever, I'm going to upload it on Patreon. I might put some games on Patreon as well that's like actually for like adults in a way. I don't say for adults, it's just more mature content, because it's like bloody games or whatever, or I just might post it on Steam and just use Patreon for public, for stories. Yeah, I'm just going to use Patreon for stories and I'll put my games on Steam. But if there's a game I don't like that I've made, but if I make a game that I don't like, I'll put it on GameJoy instead of Steam. So it's, and I'll also have it for free. I'll do what Scott did, because he didn't like FNAF World when he made it. So I took it off Steam and put it on GameJoy for free. To like hide it away since GameJoy wasn't as popular. But then most people found out they uploaded it on GameJoy, and GameJoy is full of FNAF. When I say full of FNAF, it's more popular than it was, with a lot of FNAF fan games getting posted on there. And being a huge fan of FNAF myself, it's kind of why I started using GameJoy, because FNAF World was posted there. But yeah, I'll just use it as like the shadow place of where I upload all my games that I don't like. Or if it's like a game that's less popular, I'll just put it on there for free. But if it's a game of a series, I'll keep it on Steam with the rest of the series, since I already have our plans for a few games that I'm going to do. And one of them is, well, actually I won't spoil it. There is a text-based RPG game that I'm writing that I'm just making up as I go. Fun fact. because I'm making it up as I go because I didn't think about the game itself. When I started making it at school, I started making a text-based RPG game at school, using it to practice different programming languages and things. And because of how stupid I was when I started making the game, I didn't understand the fact that making a save system is very difficult to do for a text-based RPG game that's made using Python. So, that text-based RPG game, if I do finish making it, will not have a save point unless I learn how to code one. So I'll have to be done in one sitting. But if I do learn how to make a save system using Python and Notepad, I will, well, upload it on Steam, if I can figure out how to turn it into an executable file. That'll be a game that all of you can play. But if I can't figure out how to make it an executable file, I will upload it on Patreon or GameJolt with the warning, but not really much of a warning, it's just saying, if you want to play this game, download Python, the newest version of it, and then download it. It'll be free because it's a text-based RPG game that's like my first project. And it will be terrible when I first start off. But if you guys like the text-based RPG style games that I upload on GameJolt or Patreon or whatever, I'll make more, but I'll actually make it more entertaining and not using Python. Unless I figure out how to make Python an executable file. Which means that it can be played on anything really, if I'm allowed to. Which I might do, but it'll be just for PC and laptop and phones. But I'll also have it so that if I can figure out how, I can make it a text-based RPG, but instead of it having you input actual words and things like go left, it'll be like press X to go left, press X to go right, press X to interact with this object, or like those type of things. Like a full-on text-based RPG game. But it'll take a whole lot of patience, and a whole lot of what the fuck is going on and where is half of the fucking code. To me. Because sometimes you make part of the code, you forget to save it, or you save it but you know, like, you closed it before it finished, clarifying that it's saved and all of that, and you lose half your project. What's this one? This one? Fuck off, Illuminati. Actually, let's do the hatch frame. Yeah. This is probably the top side of it that needs to be finished. I've made a few mistakes using Python at one point, where I completely forgot to save the file. I only spent like a few minutes working on it, but I forgot to save the file and lost half of my program. So I kinda had to restart. But luckily for me, it was just something that I could easily read code, so it wasn't too bad. The thing I lost, it was just like a system going to the left and finding some checkpoint, which then tells you that you need to find a few objects and to go back and find them. So you go back and you go find those objects by going through different places. Like going to a cave and finding a card, like a queen of hearts card, or like a jack of clubs or something. Basically just a deck of cards, and then like a little something else. Can't remember what it was, but because I made it a little while ago. I haven't worked on it more recently. I haven't worked on it because I've been not knowing what to add to it. Also working on a different game, which I'm going to turn into a series. Pedestal door frame. Reflective, yeah, this part that I'm working on now. Reflective trim on the side. And control room door handle, which is down there. Let's control it, this pedestal entrance. This. Control room door handle. Near the control room. So I'm missing the door handle on that. Yeah, so I'm making a game which is going to take the piss trying to do it. Because there's a lot to do on it. I could have done both those two, but I'm doing those side trim. I need to stop talking about other shit that's not related to the game. But yeah, this is fucking relaxing to do. I know I keep swearing in my videos, but that's because I do not care. Well, I do, but you know, not momentarily. I'm too busy enjoying myself. I swear a lot in my videos. I know that. But I don't really care about getting cancelled. I'm not even popular enough to be cancelled yet. Also, I don't run a kids channel. My channel's for mostly, it's aimed at adults, like more mature audience, but I don't limit it to that only. I let other kids, and people that aren't over 18 watch it as well, but with the fact that I swear a lot. It's their own choice if they want to watch. If the parents don't like it, they can tell their kids to stop watching me. Because I'm not changing for anyone. My channel's my channel, I can upload, I can swear, I can do whatever I want on it. It's my channel. They can't make me stop. And she triggered the fire alarm. Sorry about that, guys. Nah. It's going off again. Bonus jobs. So I've done those. Food truck's clean. Cleaned. So I've got these four to do. Let's do the train. Yes. When it says it's going to reset, it just redates them all so you can do the bonus jobs as free play. Also, we're impatient here. What I might do eventually is like trim, like cut off my bed that I'm growing and just grow a mustache. I might just go clean. I don't know yet. Train. I'll figure that out eventually. But right now we're cleaning a train. Or locomotive. Which I don't know what that means, I'm not Latin. I don't speak Latin, I speak English. Well, English is a form of Latin, but you know what I mean. I don't speak pure Latin, I think it's just like moving vehicles and like rail vehicle. Actually, let's Google it. I've got my phone next to me. You're not going to take 6.5 hours to charge. Steam elements, stream elements when you stop going off through this. Google. Locomotive. A locomotive or engine is a railed transport vehicle. Thought so. I'm smart. A train is a rail vehicle. So it's a locomotive. Hell yeah. You know, that was actually a guess though. I didn't even think I was right. It's a locomotive, I guess, and it's a railed vehicle. And I got the exact definition. It's a rail transport vehicle. Holy fuck. I'm talking quietly, but my little brother's asleep in the room next to mine. I don't want to wake him up. Even though he's probably awake, because the fire alarm went off twice. Still can't believe I got a locomotive right. Let's go. Can you get... you probably can't hear me, actually. Probably talking too quiet. You know. But if you can hear me, that's great. If not, eventually I will be working. I'll have to wait until I'm in college and then apply saying I'm in college. But I'm wanting a job along the side. So I'll work part-time at Tesco or like try and get a job at McDonald's or Aldi. Because Aldi's been texting me asking me if I still want the position. I think most companies aren't taking on people 16. Taking people on that are 16 because they think just want the job to do something for the meantime while they wait until college. But I want the job because I wanted a PC, and I also want to collect every single type of console from the original consoles like GameCubes and 3DS and 2DS and just regular DS and Wii's and everything. I want every console from the good old times to modern, and that includes the Jupiter Game Play System, which is an actual console that you can buy as a Jupiter Play System on CEX, or SEX, as it's actually pronounced. It's pronounced SEX, since it's... I can't remember what it means, but it's a C-E-X. But it's pronounced sex. It's complicated in a way. If you have sex in America, not that kind of sex, but the business, the company, the computer entertainment, computer exchange company, sex. Basically you can trade in consoles for like vouchers there for something else, or for money. They pay you with actual money for a console, or they give you a voucher, or you can buy consoles for money. Buy consoles with money or with a voucher. So, you know, I've just bunny hopped that. I've gotten one of every single type of console, and that does include the Pikachu, game, Pikachu console. And I have 3DS, I have the regular DS, I've got GameCube, I've got the Xbox, I've got the Xbox 360, I've got the Xbox One, I've got the Xbox One S, I've got the Xbox One X, the Xbox Series X, sorry. I've got the PlayStation, I've got PlayStation 2, I've got PlayStation 3, I've got PlayStation 4, or already. I've got the PlayStation, I've got Slim, I've got the PlayStation 4, I've got the PlayStation 4 Pro. I've gotten a lot of things on there. I've got the retro games, I've got modern games, consoles, that is. Eventually, if YouTube goes well, or my job goes well, wherever my job is, I get paid plenty. That does include after I've gone through college and I might change jobs. I might quit working wherever it is and find somewhere else that does use, like, whatever I'm using. I might ask if wherever I'm working, if I can move into the more technical side of things, since I have done application programming. I might just find a completely different company and start off using taxis to get there until, like, with the money I get paid for the job that I'm working until I've gone through college, since I'll be taking the bus there and back. But I think it's like the 25th of September, I'll be able to go to Chesterfield College in application programming, which is basically all the code behind all social media apps, like YouTube, and all the code behind all the games, everything. We're learning all different, like, programming languages, not just ones for games. We'll be learning C, like C#, C++, Python, which I already learned in high school, or secondary school. It's called Heritage High School, but it's literally secondary school. In the UK, we don't use high school, we use primary school and secondary school. And we don't have freshman, we have, it's year 7 kid, isn't it, bro? No, sophomore and freshman and all that shit. We just have, it's year 7, isn't it, bro? Year 8, bro. Oh, I've got year 9s in there, innit? Oh, it's year 10 kid. We do years, we don't do grades. I don't even understand the difference between, like, grade 13 and whatever year that is. Oh, you've been here for like 1 year. You're year 1. Oh, you've been here for 12 years, you're year 12. That's year 11. Then you go to college. You have year 1, year 2, you have infants and nursery. Then your primary school, year 1, year 2, and year 1, year 2 is infants and nursery school. Year 3, 4, 5, and 6 is primary school. And you have 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 in secondary school. And then you have college. You go into college when you're 16, and you come out at 18. So 2 years in college. Boy, or you can have a 1-year course. We just go in for 1 year, and you learn everything in that 1 year. And you get taught, like, the things that you need to, and you get given projects to do in college. So let's say one of your projects is to make a game. For some reason, you gotta make like a really fucking good ass game as your project. Well, I'm working on one of those that uses JavaScript, which is what they use for Minecraft. Minecraft uses JavaScript. I don't understand how to use it, so I googled how to do something on JavaScript for the game that I'm making. And, well, it told me the code, still don't understand it. So, I can't teach myself it until work, until I get to college. And then I can teach myself it, but, you know, I need money, I need a job, and I need a job to get money. And I need education to get a job. So, I'm going to try and get a job at Tesco or Wilko, whatever, in Clown, where I live. Not telling my house location or the street that I live on, because that'd be too much exposure on myself. So I'm just telling you what town I live in, or what village, technically, I live in. Which is Clown. You've probably seen me out and about at some points. If you live in Clown. And if you know me well enough. Despite that, anyways. Where is the last bit? Is it like from the bottom? Yeah, told you. Anyways, yeah, working. I'll like go through all Chesterfield College application programming course, and then once I've done that, I will like buy books, and I'll actually read for once in my life. I'll read the books to teach myself different other programming languages, or things that would be useful for me for making games. It's like a specific programming language, so I can learn more about it, and if I have to use a different programming language, I can also buy a book on that one and learn how to do that, and teach myself all these different programming languages for when I make my own games, or if I have to do something in a different language, because like the fucking system decided to, people decided the system had to be done in a different language because it was getting too easily edited by people who were like hacking into it and like making it do other things instead of actually what it's supposed to do. So that has to be done in a different language, and I've taught myself those languages, so I'm already set for that job. See what I mean? Basically, I'm just making my life harder, but also easier, because it means I'll be able to easily get different parts and jobs. It's like, programming is done in Java, but we need it in C# because reasons. Let's just say, like, people are like hacking into it, and instead of it printing off what it's supposed to, it's like printing off swear words, like someone's hacked into it and done so. Which means I'll have to edit the entire programming language, edit the entire program in a different language, so people can't edit it to make it say, fuck you, you black ass cunt. That was racist, and I should not have said that, I understand. I'm sorry. That was not meant to be racist, it was just meant to be like other people being racist through the programming language by like editing it just so it says that specifically. Because knowing other people, they're gonna be racist on purpose. Like me, that just did it by accident and it was a complete impulse to say so. I apologize. Anyways. Yeah, Anyways, so yeah, going through different program languages, so I can get into different jobs in different places, which also means I can do a lot of other things as well, since I will be able to get into those things. And if like, a company wants me to try and hack into the system, it'll be very difficult. But it's called white hat hacking if you do it because you're getting paid to by that company themselves. Like they can hire hackers to get into their system and report back to them safety issues. So let's say you can very easily just walk into the building and into a domain office where everyone's working, and you can just like lean over their shoulder and watch them put in the password for their account, and you come back later on and get into their account and do things. But you, instead of actually doing anything like changing something in like the system on purpose to like mess everything up, you report back like, oh, I got into the system. I just I walked in, took the elevator up to the main office, and I looked over the guy's shoulder, watched him put his password, and then I put in the password into the system, and now I'm in. That's how easy it is. And then they like edit the entire to basically reformulate everything so there's more security, so it's hard to get into places, and blah blah blah, everything, programming, complication, you know, all these different things. And then you have black hat hackers. Yeah, it's called white hat hacking and black hat hacking. I think it's black hat hacking anyway. It's the opposite of white hat, which means you do it to do things criminally. Also, they don't really like hackers to like unauthorized access. So, I don't like if you're going through school and you do the computer science course, they prefer to be called, instead of hacking, it's gaining unauthorized access. But they allow hackers. If you put, oh, they hack into the system, they're like, we'll let you off, but we don't like it. But if you put, they gain unauthorized access, that's what they want in. Which is stupid, because it's the same damn thing. It's just one's more of a fucking globally renowned word. The other one is just fucking boring. Oh, I'm gonna gain unauthorized access. I'm just gonna hack into the system. Which do you prefer to say? I'm gonna gain unauthorized access into your system. I'm gonna hack into your system. It's a lot quicker to say you're gonna hack into it than you're gonna gain unauthorized access. My throat's killing. I've been talking too much. I also repeat like the same thing about 5 times, which doesn't help. Anyways, I'm gonna do another video, like, not say tomorrow, but probably like a few days, whenever I can decide, where I'm gonna be playing Minecraft again, but instead of building one security breach map, we're building 2. And I'm gonna record a video, but have it not public, where I like go through all of the not all, but like go through like the entrance of Ruin, and I build it. Basically, I'm using 2 Buttered Biscuits like base map. Go check out his videos if you want to build a security breach. And I'm rebuilding everything in a way as Ruin myself. So I'm using his base build, but my actual skill for the rest of it. I do use tutorials for like most of my builds, but I do that because it's a lot easier, and trying to build things like Ruin and fucking all those are super difficult to do, because if you want to build it accurately to every pixel detail, well, say pixel, every detail possible, you would have to build it about 50 times the like what you actually see in game, and it will take forever to build. It took YouTubers 8 months to build Security Breach. Ruin, on the other hand, will take a lot longer. But if you have already built Security Breach, then building Ruin won't take as long, but it will still take a while. But I'm building it all by myself, in a way. I'm using the base entrance that I used for Ruin, but everything else afterwards I'm building by myself. But I'm only doing the entrance on stream, and I'm going to be doing then for first Minecraft build and do the entrance on stream. But I'll be looking back and forth between my phone and I've got stick drift on. Looking back and forth between my phone and the PlayStation to build it, because it'll take forever to build otherwise. I'm talking way too much and it's killing my throat. I don't know how I gain stick drift. I don't know what that do to gain it. There we go. Yeah, Ruin will take me a while to build. I'll be building it and then I'll be making a tutorial on it. I was going to build Shattered Glamrock Chica, but that is a lot harder than it looks to do. There's a pixel lot, that is. Building her actually won't be that hard. But there's also Shattered Roxy, Shattered Monty, and all those that I'd have to do with pixel arts as well if I'm going to be doing Chica. There's also Shattered Freddy, which is Ruined Freddy in a way. But with her head. I don't know why Shattered Freddy doesn't. Oh yeah, because ignore that part. I know why it doesn't have a head, because Roxy, not right. Roxy, Gregory takes Freddy's head. Then you can find Freddy's head somewhere else in Ruin. Doing something, I don't know what it is. I might do a stream between Minecraft and the next Minecraft one, where I'd collect some hidden items and get a few of the secret endings, but I might have to start it by getting the endings, but like show you how you get it, because actually playing one of the levels breaks the game and crashes it. I don't know why I had to say it like I was going to say something else. It's like, so this is actually this type of thing. Like a game theory. Like, fuck, Gregory is no other than the crying child type of way I was saying it then. Gregory is none other than Gregory. Anyways, the mimic is hell. We see the blob. I was like, do it as a get some of the endings and hidden things. Actually, I can get two of the endings in one, in a way. But then I can get the third by just beating the last one without most of the things. For the third, I think, can you... Alright, yeah, stop now, don't you? I pushed up. As you can see, my thumb's underneath it, I push up. But it's going to the left for some reason. And sometimes it goes to the left, sometimes it actually goes up. I think I've just gained some stick drift for some reason. I don't know why. It's annoying me already. Is there anything else on here I'm missing? Does not seem like it. Yes, this. Yeah, I'm already halfway done with this one. Once I finish it, can you stop fucking rotating? And once I've finished this, I'll make the other one, where the ruin endings and how you get it as a video instead of a stream, because it'll take me a while to get them all. But might also do a stream where I'm showing you how you're meant to get one of the secrets, but not to get that. I do also have to beat the level that crashes the game, for me anyway. So I think it's a hardware thing, not a software, not the actual game itself. But it crashes at the exact same place, so it could be a game thing. I don't think anyone else has had it crash at the same place as I have. So it always crashes at Bonnie Ball. For no other reason than it just crashes at Bonnie Ball. Don't think there is a reason behind it. I think it might be like a... Can you stop going sideways or push up, please? But if it does happen to anyone else, like I watch a few streamers and like YouTubers and see if it crashes at Bonnie Ball for all of them. Because if it does, then it's not just me, it's just being retarded. But if it does crash just for me, then I don't know what's going on. It could be a hardware thing. Like my PlayStation 4 isn't strong enough to run Ruin. But despite that, I'll still be streaming Ruin on my PlayStation. The Security Breach itself does crash often for me. So it could be a hardware thing. Can you stop going to the left? Unless I push to the left, please. we're doing a stream on Ruin either tomorrow. Wait, what day is it? Yeah, either tomorrow or Thursday, since I can't do a Wednesday. And if it'll just be all the different endings that you can get based on what I've gotten, not just overall. Because I think what an ending is for getting Freddy's head and like reattaching the head of Freddy, and like fixing Chica with her beak, and if it's possible, fixing Roxy with their eyes. Can you stop going to the left? I think I fixed my control by punching it. It won't be absolutely, oh these will fucking stop it. And these won't be, oh these are absolutely only endings you can get in Ruin. Of like, what endings I've gotten in Ruin. And I can possibly get at the moment. Because you can get Chica's beak from playing Chica's Feud and Frenzy. Because Cassie's like, it's like a audio system or something like that. And stop going to the fucking left. It's pissing me off now. Yeah, you can play Chica's Feud and Frenzy and get Chica's beak. No, Chica's voice box, sorry. Because it's like an audio system, it's like, yeah, it's Chica's beak. That Freddy uses. And you can repair Chica by giving her a beak. And she's like, I smell pizza. And I think you can get Freddy's head and like reattach it at some point. I don't know where you get Freddy's head, but I'll find it. I might Google some things and like save it on a notepad on my phone and go to each of the different levels, like each of the different chapters and unlock them. And once I have unlocked them, once I've written them all on Notepad, I'll play Ruin and stream it and get all the ending, get like the different items, so you know that I'm actually, stop it! So you actually know I'm getting all of the items. Stop going to the fuck. I need a new controller at this point. Because I was just pushing down, I was going to the left. Up, down. Right, no, it's, what the fuck? That time I was going left, I was pushing down. Up. Down. Push down, slightly. Went to the left. Yeah, I'll do a notepad on my phone where I write down how you get different items. Chica's Feud and Frenzy, I'll like skip, because Chica's beak, just put it in Chica, I don't think anything else happens other than Chica now talks when she's attacking you. And she talks without having the mask on, like it would normally be. Hold on. I'm going to unplug and plug my controller back in and see if that fixes it. Unplugged. Plug back in. Wait in a few seconds. Turn on. Come off. No, it's still going to the left. And you can't play Ruin or Security Breach with mouse and keyboard because screw you, that's why. Oh, my other controllers are broken. And this is why I want a PC. So if my mouse breaks, I can easily just grab a new one. Controller breaks, it's a lot harder to get a new controller because you have to order it and then wait. But you can just go down to Tesco and not just go down to Woodco and buy a new fucking mouse. As easy as that. Why is it called a cow catcher though? It's one thing that confused me. Why is it called a cow catcher? I've heard it called as like a snowplow type of shit. Like, similar to a snowplow. But a cow catcher? Like a US thing? Yeah. Pull rod, go away. What's it going away? I've only heard of it being called a cow catcher on Fortnite. Yeah, if my controller's still fucked by tomorrow, I'll like go through and get like Chica's beak today if I can. It's very difficult on controller, especially when it's constantly going to the left. Stop it. But yeah, I'll see if I can get Chica's beak before tomorrow's stream. Not tomorrow's, before the next stream. And if I do get it, I will. Well, you get it playing Chica's Freezing Frenzy. So you know how to get it. And you know what it looks like because it's just Chica's beak from Security Breach. Just looks exactly like that. But I'll show you like what happens when you put it in Chica and everything like that. If not, I will I'll try and get it. And like if I can't, after like 10 tries of playing Chica's Feeding Frenzy, if I still can't get it, I will go on YouTube and I'll Google it. Not go on YouTube and Google it. I'll go on YouTube, search it up, and I'll put a link in the description of that stream saying that Chica's Feeding Frenzy. Actually, if I still can't get it, I'll put the link in this video saying Chica's beak, like Chica's beak and how to get it. I'll put it in the comment section instead of the description, but I'll pin the comment. But if I can get it by the next stream, or like within 10 tries, you won't see the comment pop up on this channel, on this video. But stop it. But you'll see like me actually using Chica's beak in that video. That's if I remember to record it. But if I can't find, if I can't get all of the things, now if I lightly tap it, it does, you saw that, I'm lightly tapping it. It's like barely moving. Look, so that's how quickly it moves. If I push that as I can, like slightly, I've pushed it as much as it would to move a small amount that it keeps doing. That is like double the length. If I fully push it, still moves the same speed. Now if I start pushing up, it's working fine. Now I'm trying to show you the fact that I'm not fucking doing it, I don't want to do it. Fucking great, innit? That always happens in real life though. Try and show someone something, doesn't want to do it. But then when they're not looking, every other minute is doing that exact thing. That reminds me of something I saw. Like, it would be creepy if your dog, like if you have a pet dog or a pet cat or a pet animal in any form, that just looked at you and goes, "No one will believe you," and then just never spoke again. And like when you try and show your friends that, oh, my dog just spoke clear English, or like whatever language you speak, it just said no one will believe you. And it just does regular animal things. Like if it was a pet rat or a pet mouse, it just did squeaking sounds. If it was a pet dog, it woofed or barked, depending on if you're British or American. And if it was a pet cat, it just kept meowing. Or if it was a lizard, it would hiss, or a snake, it would hiss, whatever. It just didn't regular animal things. But that one time it just said no one will believe you. You didn't record it because you didn't think it would happen. Or if you didn't record it, it was probably because you're like, oh look what my dog's doing, it's so funny. No one will believe you. And then just never spoke again. It's like, well, how do I get that on video? You said it to your friends, but I think it's about like video editing and all that, because no pet would ever speak clear English. That's basically what Dr. Dolittle is. That it's the only one that can understand animals. But this is just a one-time only thing where it just speaks the clearest English an animal can speak, which is super fucking weird, and just never does it again because its blown would be covered. Everyone's blown would be covered. No, covered would be blown. Jesus Christ, I am so stupid. Everyone's cover would be blown if they found out they could speak English. Well, every animal's cover would be blown. Say everyone if we're referring to multiple of a single living thing. And if it's like pet, if it's like I have a group of pet cats, it's like, oh look, everyone's here. We're into like all the cats. Every one. So I do that with animals as well. Why is it called a sand dome? It's not even sand or a dome, it's gold. And it's kind of dumb. I'm stupid. Also with Roxy's level, once you make Roxy an error, by her grabbing your arm and you tell her to get off. And she, let go, sorry, and she does. She's like, error, type of shit. Because motherfucker really said wrong child. But yeah, once she let goes of you, and you're talking to Gregory, you're talking to the mimic, and they're saying that you have to get under the raceway to save her, but you have to deactivate the other security nodes, and the other security nodes are in Bonnie Bowl and in a Featherblack. And the only way to get to Bonnie Bowls is through like an underground area type of thing in the back of the raceway. So you get to the room and you walk around like just a door in the back of it basically. You go through that door, it leads you to a underground part that's like a sewer type of thing, but it's not actually a sewer, it's just this little hallway that's through two elevators, not two ladders. You can open that door a lot. You can open that door a lot sooner if you just put the mask on. That's how easy it is. Put the mask on and immediately opens up. Wait for you, one friend request, one event invite. Open friend center. Facebook has me. Who are you? Who are you? You have a mutual friend. It's Emma. Okay, respond. Confirm. Takeaways. Messages. Hey. What's Saturday? Just put hi. Okay. Yeah. Respond. No question. Send. Press send. What? What's going on? Who are you? Profile. Friends. Hello. Sorry, I'm just checking something on my phone. I'll check something out. I'm so confused. Still saying I have one message, but where? At one point I did have my Facebook hacked and it spammed like the "oh my god, look at this" type of message through everyone. But luckily I gained account to my Facebook, yes. I gained access to my Facebook. And who is it? And I deleted all the messages luckily. And it was for like a few hours, not even that, I think it was a few minutes. But I got access to my account and removed all of them. In time, luckily. But not saying I permanently have one notification on my messages when I don't. Anyways, less wondering who the fuck sent me a friend request. More of me cleaning. So, one thing that some YouTubers do, which I don't, is if they're like in a weird mood and like they don't really want to do anything. Let's say you're cleaning, and it's not a YouTuber thing. It's something that people do where they pretend they're a YouTuber. Let's say they're not in the mood to do cleaning, and they have to. They pretend that they're a YouTuber, and they record themselves cleaning. But they just don't do anything with it. They like pretend to talk to an audience, like, "Oh, thank you for the donation." Like, not really that, but like, "Hello everyone," and like basically just pretend there's an audience there, so they actually do the cleaning. And some YouTubers do that type of thing, but they're not like cleaning. So like, if they need to get something off their chest, they pretend. They record a video, and they just get it off their chest. And then they don't do anything with the video. They just either delete it, they just have it on their phone, they just don't do anything with it. But it's a way of motivation, in a way. I haven't ever done that, but I don't know if I will. I don't know if I won't. So I'm just gonna say that it's a possibility that I might do that. But it could be useful, since it's motivation. And if I do record a video of me like cleaning or whatever, I might post it, I might not. If I do post it, then it's probably an accident. If I don't, then you'll never know. But it's a useful motivator, since you like have a reason to do things. And if you're getting something off your chest, if you pretend that you're talking to an audience, and you do like a apology video that people make, where it's like, "I'm very sorry," or like, "I didn't mean to do this," apology video. What? You don't actually have to do it as an apology video, you can just do it to get things off your chest, like other type of things. You don't have to be a YouTuber to be able to record videos and like post them. Being a YouTuber is just the aspect of basically putting most of your life online. I'll say most of your life. Some YouTubers don't even upload that often. There's one that I watched that hasn't uploaded in 2 weeks. Didn't upload for 2 weeks. Posted a video. Didn't upload for 2 months. Posted a video. Didn't upload for 2 years. Still posted a video. Being a YouTuber is just posting videos of things that people enjoy. Some people like watching someone clean a carpet, and that's not much of an entertainment, that's just ASMR. You don't have to make content that everyone likes, so you don't have to do energetic content, you don't have to do anything really. You can post videos where you're just talking to an audience, just chatting.
Reading time.
No, I ain't reading, bitch. But if you feel like you have to do those type of things, then it's not really being a YouTuber, since you feel compelled to do so. Like, most of my videos aren't that entertaining, they're just me playing Powerwash Simulator or rambling on about useless things like I'm doing now. But I don't have any good games to play, so I do what I can. And I make my videos more entertaining by talking about life things, really. Or YouTube things, or like FNAF, really. Anything. The YouTuber aspect of video uploads is uploading it to YouTube. You don't classify much as a YouTuber until you start getting monetized for it. You just class as a content creator, and that's even after classified as a YouTuber as well. You should get called a content creator, since you create content for other people. I just don't really count. I say I'm a YouTuber because it's an easy way to explain what I am. But I don't classify myself as a YouTuber. I classify myself as internet. I don't really have an intro and outro. I don't really have anything. I just play a game and hope for the best. And if I did have a laptop of my own that wasn't old, I would probably still be doing the same thing. I don't have the software to make an intro and outro. I have the software to record and do streams all that on the laptop, which is Streamlabs, which is what most people use to make streaming. But the ones that do actually do YouTube professionally, or like Twitch professionally, if they use Streamlabs, they buy Streamlabs Pro. I don't. I'm using the free version. I mean, the YouTuber The Click uses the fucking 2015 Photoshop. You don't have to pay for it, because it's the 2015 version, years ago. People tell him to upgrade to the newer Photoshop, but it doesn't, because it's free to use that version. You don't have to have money to make content. You just have to have a good PC or a PlayStation or whatever. I mean, my first YouTube video I recorded on my phone in potato mode. I deleted it because I was stupid, and I made it when I was with one of my exes. And she didn't really like the fact that we did, so I deleted it. It was also in potato mode, it was invert colours, it was literally fucking Minecraft. It was not a very good video, so I deleted it. I would have kept it if I actually did it better. I didn't. It was terrible. When I say terrible, I mean terrible. It's very terrible. So I didn't like it, and I did do a video where I went to McDonald's. It was a vlog at McDonald's for 10 minutes with me rambling on about us having McDonald's with a friend. They asked me to delete it, so I did so. I did a video with my cousin. They asked me to delete it, so I did. The ones that I delete are usually the terrible ones, or ones with people that don't want it anymore. And if they ask me to take it down, I'll take it down. Unless I make a video of some guy that deserves to have a video made on him because he's that fucking much of a dickhead. Which then I keep, even if he asks me to delete it. Because, yeah. I know it would technically be like, well, why are you keeping it if he's asking you to delete it type of shit, but, you know, if they're being a dickhead, and I publicly shame them, they must have done something that bad to be a dickhead, to be publicly shamed. And YouTube is a very, very public site. And now it's not good to have things uploaded without their consent. But if I'm publicly shaming them, they deserve to be publicly shamed. It might not be nice, but, you know, nothing's nice in this world. Everything's unfair. Life is unfair in general. You just live through what you can get. That's what I'm doing. I've got a PS4. I'm living the life I can. I need to stop rambling on about useless things. I'm basically just giving a life lesson, so I don't even teach myself the same exact life lessons. It's not much of a life lesson anyway, it's just me speaking about things that no one cares about. And I'm carrying that as a life lesson. What am I doing with my life? Making content for you guys, that's what I'm doing. I mean, I'm no expert in anything, so don't take my words for the truth. I'm just some dude on the internet. Yeah, you have all these influencers that are like, ah, if you want to have the great life, you do this and this. Most of them, it's not actually the truth, they're just saying to do that so then it's an easier way for them to promote things, because you're like, ah, they're telling me what I need to do to be able to make my life better, so I'm gonna do that. Brushing your teeth for 2 minutes a day and then doing all these things, like small things, like getting up early in the morning on a Saturday. It's like, what are you gonna do on a Saturday? Like, you don't have to get up early on a day where you're not gonna be doing anything throughout the entire day other than sitting in the living room. But they usually like, get up early in the morning, go for a 2-minute jog early in the morning. Do this, do that, do other. So doing all these small things, yeah, it will make your life better, make you more healthy, but it's not going to make your life perfect. It's not going to improve anything, really. And then they're like, buy this book, and it will improve your life. It's like, no, it won't. Buying that book is going to improve your life, because you're getting paid. It's not going to improve mine. It's going to do fuck all to mine. They tell you to buy up these things, because it will improve your life. But it's usually just things that are like, common sense in a way. Getting up early on a Tuesday is not going to improve your life. Unless you have something you need to do on that Tuesday. Which then, get up. Because that Tuesday, you've got shit to do. If you have something you need to do on a certain day, I'd say yeah, get up early. But if you don't have anything to do on that day, just relax, just have fun. You don't have to get up early, you can sleep in. Getting up early on a day that you don't have anything is just useless. Unless, like, you've got some other things that you can do as well. They're like more of a hobby, like writing stories, playing some games that now you're up early, you can do, now you're up, might as well play and complete. Like, let's say you've got this mega build on Minecraft that you want to do, but you've like not had the motivation to do it, because you're too busy doing it, like, not motivation, you don't have the time to do it, because you're doing other things. If you're getting up early, you might as well do it, because it's right there in front of you. Like, yeah, I don't get up early in the morning, I don't really do much. I just lay in bed and watch YouTube videos on my phone. But I do that because I don't have anything else I can do other than that. Well, I could be making my game, I could be writing a story that I've already been working on for a little while. I could be doing this, that and other, but I don't do it because I'm not getting up early enough in the morning to do so. And I have some restrictions on certain days, which make it so I can't do it on those days either. But on those days, I still watch videos on my phone, I scroll through Reddit, I listen to some r/, which is a podcast YouTuber that people don't classify as a podcast YouTuber, even though he also loads his things on Spotify. And it reads some stories of people being dickheads, which I use to help me not become such of a dickhead. because he does r/am I the arsehole, where people are like, am I the arsehole for leaving my boyfriend because he's been watching prank channels and he decided to start pranking me when I have PTSD, and blah 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 blah. It's like, you're not the arsehole because you have PTSD and it's putting those fucking popper things underneath like the toilet seat so you sit on it, it's a giant ass explosion. You're not the arsehole for that. You're not the arsehole for leaving someone if they're basically terrorising your sleep schedule at 2 o'clock in the morning when you're trying to go to the toilet. Like, anyways, yeah, just, if you're getting up early in the morning on a day that you don't have anything to do, find something to do, or like do some other hobbies. Like, if you wake up early, you can sleep in, which is something you can do. Or if you're early up in the morning and you just want to be productive, you can deep clean your house. You can put on some music, put on Spotify playlist of podcasts and listen to those whilst cooking, like cooking different meals, cleaning your house, doing some gaming, reading a book, write a book, whatever. But just don't get up early in the morning if you don't have anything to do that day. Just sleep in. Catch up on that sleep you lost because you're getting up early in one other days. It's kind of what I do. Every Saturday and Sunday I didn't wake up, well, whilst I was at school, I didn't wake up until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Because, what was the point? I didn't have anything to do those days. But if it was like, oh, you have to get up early in the morning because we're going to be doing this today. Not doing this today, doing this tomorrow. I'd go to sleep earlier that night, get up earlier the next day, hopefully, and I'm ready because I had a reason to be up early that day. So if you don't have any reason to be up early, just don't be up early. If you're, let's say you're going on a date with your partner, and you want to surprise him, let him sleep in, and you get up early, you set up, like, surprise for him, or, like, get, like, get, like, a place booked out early in the morning when he's asleep, and then just let him sleep in, you get ready, and tell him when he gets up, or her, not gonna be fucking not judging him, her, they, whatever. Just let them sleep in, you get everything prepared. Once they wake up, tell them, oh, get ready because I'm taking you out somewhere. Oh, okay, so he gets into some casual clothes, or since he's going out with you, he's going to get into formal clothes or whatever. I say he, yes, but if there's a natural way of me referring to someone else if I don't know their gender. Or if it's just a natural thing. If I don't know the gender, I always say he. I don't know why. It could be a gay couple, it could be a straight couple. Usually because, like, when people are setting up dates, it's usually the guy that does it. Or if it's a lesbian couple, it's usually the more masculine one. I don't know why. So, treat them to something. Treat the other one to something. If you're masculine, let the other one treat you to something if they want to. If they don't want to, then you can set them up. But just treat each other well in a relationship. Don't go, like, being arrogant, like, oh, you're not doing things for me, so I'm not going to do anything else for you. Because they might not be doing things for you because you've been doing it so much for them. So, if you want them to do something for you, don't you keep doing things for them, and then they will treat you to something if they so please. If they don't ask them if they're gonna treat you to something, to say, oh, it'll be a surprise. Either they have something planned, or they're just waiting for the right day. They don't have anything planned, but they will now, since you've asked them to, in a way. Or if they don't have anything planned, and they don't want to plan anything, still keep treating them nicely, because they might not know what to do. Because you've been doing so much for him, or her, that... Sorry. It's something in my ass. Keeps sliding off. I've stacked 2 pillows up, so I'm more in the middle of the frame, but I keep sliding down. Anyways, if they don't plan anything for you, it's probably because they don't know what to plan. They don't have anything planned, and because you've been doing so much for them, they like what you're doing for them, and basically just think of it as more positive things. Don't just instantly go to, oh, they don't want to treat me well. They don't want to do things for me. Because they probably do, they just don't know what to do. Oh, and all these things. But don't think everything is too positive, don't think it's too negative. Think of it as like, there's a possibility that he doesn't know what to do. Think of it as more of a, he might not know what to do, so he's not doing anything, because I'm doing so much for him, or her, or them. So, think of it as, they're trying, but they don't know what to do because you've been doing so much. And they feel like anything they do will not match up to what you're doing for them. So, they won't do anything because you do so much for them. So just tell them like, oh, it don't really matter what you do for me as long as it's nice. Could be something small, like a movie night or something. Could be something bigger, like a meal. It could be something fun and childish, like a game of laser tag. Or stroll through, like, the woods or something. Something small, but still be something nice. As long as you two are together, you shouldn't really expect much else. As long as you two are having fun together. Bigger things like nights out and, well, let's say you go into like a fancy restaurant. That's like a common place for people who are more wealthy, because they're taking you out to a fancy restaurant. But if they take you to somewhere like McDonald's, it's probably because they don't want to spend too much money. It seems like they're trying to spoil you, but they want to spend time with you. So they're doing something small. Or they're poor, but that doesn't matter. Money doesn't represent how much they like you. Unless they're spending it on a ring, which means that they're fucking wealthy enough to buy you an expensive ring, but just don't think that they are spending money on you. But and that because they only see you as something that they're spending money on. And love can't be bought. Money isn't everything. I'm missing something. Where is it? Not something, I'm missing a few things, but I don't know. It's probably in here. Let's see. Car panels. What? Ah, it's these. So why am I giving out love ideas? I'm not successful in relationships. Here's the ones that aren't the most successful in relationships that have the best ideas for relationships for some other reason. Furnace pipes. Oh. Told you somewhere, yeah. Why aren't you done? Guide. Piston rod and signal on. Oh. Guide. Which are these? Oh yeah, the one on the other side, I didn't get the top of it. Piston rod. Try the other side. Yep. And signal lamp is this one. Nope. What? No. Says that one. I dropped my controller. Mini golf course. Since this one's cleaned, but we're gonna go back. Yep. Mini golf course. This is gonna be the longer one. Where I'm killing my voice by talking so much, just straining it. For me. Mini golf course, let's go. This guy's British. Blimey, you're already here. You're actually here, sorry. Yeah, so aliens don't, but do exist. They don't exist, but they do in the time of beating the game. So I'll give you like 10 seconds to mute, or you can skip a few minutes. But anyways, aliens exist in the form of time travelers, because later on in the game, you, well, clean, well, let me show you. So, early on in the game, you beat one of the levels. Beat, where are you? Let me scroll back up. Wait, career? Free play. Vehicles. So, you clean this, the recreational vehicle. Screw off with you. Don't have to show it. Should be. But you beat the recreational vehicle, and you clean it. Which is a good thing, you clean the recreational vehicle. But once you have cleaned it, later on in the game, you clean these and everything else. But then you have to clean the recreational vehicle again. And this one. but it's not a recreational vehicle, it's a UFO. Like the circular UFO is the recreational vehicle cleaning again, and which is actually the time travelers from future wondering how the hell you have stopped, in quotations, the giant volcano explosion, which used these two. The ancient statue shoots a giant laser from the far end of it, which then puts out the volcano explosion temporarily. Then you clean the Lost City Palace, which completely stops it in a way, which is evidence of aliens, but not in the form that we recognize, because the fact that you clean a UFO. But the time travelers, because they're coming from the future, wondering how the hell you have stopped, and how the hell a volcano explosion has stopped. Because you cleaned an ancient palace, and then you cleaned a floating gem. So you stop an entire volcano by cleaning a gem in a Lost City Palace. So aliens. But they're actually time travelers. Which is actually kind of interesting. Anyways, no more spoilers. Wait, can I? Wait. Fuck. I'm terrible at golf. I'm playing golf. Hold on. There we go. I wonder if there's a trophy for putting it. Damn. So close. There's one. Wow, I already missed. Playing golf, hold on. I was stuck. Now. Go up. Damn it. Come. I'm gonna clean the ramp before I can even get this up it. Jesus Christ. Come on. Up the ramp. Please. Damn you. I'm trying to push this up the ramp and it won't. I'm watching my own video. Go on. Up it. Up the ramp. Please. Just go up the ramp. If I could get lower down in prone, it would be very useful. Go on. Up the ramp. Come on. Go. Go. No. Go. Up the damn ramp. Please. No, fuck you. Damn it. There we go. Damn. Wow. There we go. There's a dragon. Let's hope it holds friends. I'll clean it and see if the cleaned floor works better. Actually, let's see. Wow, yeah, that was useful, innit? A little bit better if it was clean. If I can get you off of this. Well, it went out, so no. Oh, fucking no, I don't really care anymore. Snip. Yo, are you okay, bro? Let's see what happens if I just keep spraying it with this. Absolutely fuck off. Then this is an anaconda. Anaconda. Yes, anaconda. It's an anaconda. Arbok. Cobra. Cobra snake. And arbok, because arbok backwards is cobra. And cobra is a snake. It is. This is a cave snake, but it's a fucking cobra. And it looked high. Jesus. Anyways. Back to what I was doing in the first place. Ekans backwards is snake. And cobra arbok backwards is cobra. And Ekans evolved into an arbok. So it goes from a snake to a cobra. And a cobra is in fact a snake, so it just literally changes the type it is. Oh yeah, the top is done. gonna lap it all and just clean the tops of this. So it's easier once I get to the other side. Except here. I'm just gonna do this fence. Get down. Bomb has been planted. Top 10 things to not say when you're in a fucking airport. Bomb has been planted. I could clean the rock, but I'm not. I got a butterfly. I'm gonna clean the butterfly, there we go. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. That's the butterfly, and there's the second butterfly. So, let's clean the first hole, flooring. Is this part of the flooring, or is this the border? It's the border in it, yeah. First hole flooring, first hole border. I'm just going to clean the whole one. And then I'm going to work on everything else outside of the holes. And I'm going to come back and finish all the holes. Hole 1. So I'm going to clean all the floors and all the little decorations on the outside. And then I'm going to come back to the holes. So I'm going to clean all the floors and walls. And then I'm going to do all the holes and decorations, like this fence, that's a decoration. And this fence, these shrubs and decorations. So they don't need cleaning really, yet anyway. I'll clean things like these, and the castle, which is technically a hole, so I might just finish the floor, work on all the rocks on the outside, and then all the holes and decorations. If we do all the holes first, that would mean that all the holes are done first. It's the hole itself. Ah, the hole itself is the thing that he's cleaning. Alright, so now it's time to clean these. Yes, I will partly clean some of the decorations in the meantime of cleaning these. I won't finish the decorations until I have everything else cleaned. Also, if you guys are wondering what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a reaction channel as well. Which is what my Reddit and Discord wouldn't be involved. Because my Reddit is for you guys to post like scary clips and funny clips whenever. So if I do, like, no, my Reddit is where you post things that are like funny clips from like my videos, or like memes that are related to my channel, or like fan art and things like that. My Discord is where you post like the scary clips, the funny clips, and like if you want to chat to me or any of my viewers, you post there, or like in the comment section of Reddit posts. And I'll also be active on my Discord, so I'll be putting things like welcoming new guests, or I'll be chatting to fans that want to, and things like that. I also do PM chats, so if you want to talk to me just personally, and you don't want anyone else to know, you can chat to me on my Reddit. No, Reddit, on my Discord. Right. Yeah, bucket. Anyways, do you actually have to go into the bucket like the final hole? Closed, I know. Light is... Holy, it's a frog. It's a king frog. Oh, it's up here. So the hole leads straight down there, which then leads... Oh. Where's the ball? Ball's here. This one is worth trying. That is... Yeah, so I hit it, let's just say... I made it over, let's say I made it over, because I hit it. Holy sh... There's a gnome. You've been known. Alright, so that's going to be very hard to get over. Let's say I made it. No. No, not that way. There's like an extra hole in a way. No, not over here either. No, what is around here? Oh, it's nothing, it just looks round. Okay. No. I need to go over there. There we go. Oh. God. I've got somewhere to be. It won't go down the thing, it's meant to go into that. Oh, I see. It won't go into it because it can't. won't go down the thing because it can't. Oh, whatever. No, no, I'll go down here. Hit that. Fuck. Yeah, I'll go down there into the bucket. Call for return bucket. Oh, that's smart. There you go, God. There we go. Alright, so this isn't technically part of a hole. Where is this kiosk door? There's the handle. That's part of the door. Sometimes the handle is its own thing, sometimes it's part of the door. There we go. Also, one thing about this, if you clean everything except... if you clean everything in the main game, you can get every single item purchasable, and then you can clean the last thing in the entire game. That means every cleaner, every different skin, every suit, whatever, like Powerwash gun skin, every suit, every upgrade for the Powerwasher, every different version of the Powerwasher, every glove set, everything in the entire game. And you'll still have money to spare afterwards. That's how much money you get. Even afterwards, you still have plenty of money to spend on absolutely fuck all. So if I go over to here, go into cleaning liquids, everything is out of stock. Equipment, everything is bought. Every single power washer is also bought. Every skin except this one, because I didn't realise that one's there. As well, every glove set, every suit. So I didn't even realise the pacifist was there. That's the Prime Vista. Oh, it isn't the Prime Vista. There is a Prime Vista 3 on. Which isn't one of them. I like this one. Custom heavy duty pressure washer. Don't know what the pacifist is about though. She don't kill anyone in the first place. So maybe we're cleaning all of the volcano ash, not actually cleaning dirt, which technically means improperly disposing of all this ash. Yeah, it's just a theory though, a game theory. So that's actually what one of the game theory videos were. I mean, everyone's theory about Ruin, where Gregory is actually the mimic. They were right. Gregory was actually the mimic. So at the end he just goes, I'm Gregory. I'm Gregory. I'm Gregory. And then tries to fucking kill you. Then Roxy's like, yo, what's up, bro? Fuck you. And actually fucking fights the mimic, loses. And then the mimic tries to kill you again. And loses to an elevator door. And you lose to Gregory. Real Gregory. But with that ending, where Gregory basically kills Roxy. Not Roxy. Gregory technically kills Cassie. Does that mean that we're gonna continue with like another? We'll continue with like Gregory, or is like Hell Wanted 2 like years in the future where Gregory tries to make his experience in help and in Security Breach as a game, maybe? This is just a theory. Maybe like Gregory's making Hell Wanted 2. Also, if I do get a job, I will be buying a PS5 and then buying a VR before I buy a PC. I'll buy a fucking... I will buy a PS5 and a VR too. And I will reorganize my bedroom. Rearrange my bedroom, sorry. And play Hell Wanted 2 on stream. But I might have to like throw out most of my shit. Or what I might do is see if I can, let's see if me and a mate want to, like, I might wait with Hell Wanted 2 if, actually yeah, I'll wait with Hell Wanted 2 and instead of trying to buy a PS5, I'll buy a PS5 with a VR too. But I'll also buy a PSVR first version of PSVR as well. I'm not meant to be cleaning this rock, but I am now. These rocks. I'll buy a PSVR too. See the paths. I'll buy it. I keep repeating it. I will buy a PlayStation 5, a PlayStation VR 2. I'll buy a regular PlayStation VR. I'll buy a Quest. I'll buy a Quest 2. Basically buying every version of everything. And then, once I have all of those, I'll put the PlayStation VR 2 as decorations in a room in my house. When I have a house. Not that it is going to be like used, it'll gather dust. I'm not selling it, because it'll be a collector's item basically. I will have those, and I will keep them, no matter how much people try and tell me to sell them, because I could get money for it. But I will keep them, and I will have them in a room in my house. They will be there despite however long have it, like, bring every item with me, trying to move a house, and basically every time a new console comes out, I will buy it, and replace the current version I have with the new version, and I'll put the new version on the shelf with all the other consoles. So I'll have all these, like, old consoles, I'll have all these new ones, I'll have everything. Despite my not need to have them. Because why would I get rid of it all when, if I have it all, I'll have plenty to, like, live with, basically. And if people are like, oh, do you have this console? I'm like, yeah, it's over there. So, oh, do you have this one? Yeah, it's with that one as well. Just go and have a look at all the consoles I have. And if I feel like, oh, I want to play a really old game that's only on that console, I can go back, I can, like, plug that console in and, like, playing those games and things. Like, if I want to play Tetris on a GameCube, not Tetris. If I want to play, like, a Tetris, I can play, like, the one that's on the PS4 or the PS5, or I can play it on one of the older consoles that I have. Basically, all the consoles of decoration or use to play really old-fashioned games that you can only see on those old games. But that does not include every evolution of a PC, because that'll take, like, fucking years. Because you have to build each variation of a PC, or have every version of every single graphics card, and let a new one out every other month, basically. So, I'm only going to be doing it with the consoles themselves, and every evolution of each of the consoles. And I might fill up an entire fucking room with them, but I don't give a shit. If my room looks, if that room looks like it's flooded, it will be flooded with consoles. But that means I will be broke, which I don't mind being broke, if I can look wealthy at the same time. By having every single fucking console in evolution. In every fucking way possible. And I'm doing this because, like, I enjoy playing a lot of games. And, well, some cool games you can only get on older consoles, some cool ones you can get on the new ones. I'm also going to be having a Switch, a Nintendo, like a Wii, Nintendo Wii U, Nintendo Switch Lite, the wheel for the Nintendo Wii U, the gun for for PlayStation VR, everything. In every way, I will have it. And I will have it even if it means I will literally have nothing left in my bank account, just because I want to have a whole lot of fucking consoles. Even if I get called a fucking dumbass for it, because I'm wasting money on consoles that I don't fucking need, not because I want it. Sorry, I just saw some on my phone. Well, of course, I was looking at some on my phone. But yeah, I will have every console. And that includes going back to the Jaguar, the Jupiter, like the Pikachu console, which like is basically a Game Boy but Pikachu version. I have it in a clear, like the GameCube Boy, the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Color, everything, like everything. I'll even have the, I can't remember what it's called. It's like the game station or something like that. Hold on. CEX, where are you? Sex there. Where? Basket. We sell. I'll have the Atari Jaguar, Atari Lynx 2, DSi console, the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SP, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Pocket, Game Gear Black, the GameCube, new 3DS, Nintendo 2DS, Nintendo 64, Nintendo Entertainment System, Nintendo Virtual Boy, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 4 Pro, PlayStation Vita, Pocket Pikachu, that's what it's called, PSP, Sega Dreamcast, Sega Master 2, Sega Saturn, that's it, not Jupiter, Sega Saturn Model 2, the other one is Model 1. I have the SNK Neo Geo, the PlayStation, first one, Super Nintendo, Switch, Wii U, PlayStation 360, PlayStation 1, PlayStation Series S, PlayStation Series X, which all comes up to 5,227. I am missing something. What was it? Sega Saturn, Sega Master System 2, Pocket Pikachu. I think it's like the DS, just the regular DS. Yeah, I've got 3DS and 2DS. Now we have the DSi. Yeah, the DSi. Yeah, the DSi, the first one. Gaming, 3DS, DS console, DS Lite. Yes, I want to buy. I want to buy the DS Lite and the DS. Should I get the pink or black? DSi XL. I have the DSi, but not DSi XL. What's the pink one? I want to buy. So it'll be more than what it originally would have been. It's got the pink version. I could get every colour, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, so now it's about 5.3k. Something in my basket is no longer available. What was it? One basket is no longer available. Anyway, it's 5.38k for everything. Except one thing, which is no longer available. I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna remove it and add a new version. Saying an item isn't available and I can't find it. I don't want to try and find it, so yeah, fuck that. And this is probably gonna be the last thing I clean. The other two I'll stream in the future, unless I finish this one a lot sooner, but I won't because already taken too long to clean it. And I still have all of that. So it'll probably take like an hour in itself, not including the fact that I just sat and tried to figure out what was not available in the basket. I'm also not gonna, I'm gonna be cleaning the floor and then all of the things. Just cleaning all the walls. Also I'm not finished with these, so here. Also I'm losing my voice, so you know. I am actually talking, my voice is just dying. There we go. Jesus Christ. Got all of that. And I still got that. And you got you. What are you doing here? I'm really losing my voice, what happened? Who are you? Why is there old women in the walls? Oh, it's a gnome. Like a woman. Maybe it could be a female gnome, but you know. It's a dragon. Wait, are these actually... No, they're not. Okay. My voice is actually dying. Jesus Christ. What's going on over here? You got the bone, you got the arch, whatever. I'll come around to that. Yeah, so... we're way back now. I'm really shrunken on this. What's my other... Hold on. Another pillow. Slap myself a bit high. There we go. Yeah, so with all the consoles that I'm going to be buying, I will literally have an entire wall just coated in consoles. Still don't know what is not available in the basket, and I have to remove it. Then it'll like highlight it red, be like, oh, I cannot buy this, but it doesn't do that, it's just like, it's something not available. Figure out what it is, and remove it. No card. It would be great if I could just click delete what is not available, and I can just like go through and like see what's missing. But I can't, I just have to guess. Probably like the older ones that like, we don't sell it anymore. I'm gonna spot my own, hold on. Oh. No, it's just blood. Sorry, I just had a fucking spot on my arm. So in like a future, way in the future stream, I will probably be reading all of the FNAF books I have, not all at once on stream, but do like a series where I read each of the books. Which does mean that I'll be streaming for a few hours straight after itself. Because I'll be doing the Tales of the Pizzaplex in one stream. Then I'll be doing all of the... I'll do the trilogy in one. I'll be doing all of the Fazbear's Frights in one. Or I might do Fazbear's Frights and Tales of the Pizzaplex as like 2 or 3. Since the Tales of the Pizzaplex, I might do like 3 stories. I do 1 book at a time, or since there's 3 stories per book for the Tales of in both, yeah. But I don't know about the book 7 and book 7 part 2. Since book 7 and book 7 part 2 are the same book, but on the same, meant to be the same book, but they did it as 2 parts. So how much there is, so there might be like 1.5 story in one, or 1.5 in the next, or there's like 1 story that's like split between both of those 2 books, and it's like all 1 book. I don't fucking know. I only have the first one, Tales of Pizzaplex. I have the whole series of Fazbear's Frights. So, yeah, I don't know if I'll do the trilogy in either 1 or like 2 streams. Depends on how long I can be bothered to read for. Because it is a big series. It's like a YouTuber took about an hour, or like between 1 and like 4 hours to do one, like the first book, and they just left it as that. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be doing that as like 1 series, or whether I'll do it as like a few. It depends really on how long I can sit there reading. Even if I can be bothered, I might read it in my spare time and then like explain some things in it on stream, maybe. I don't know. So yeah, it depends. And even if I do stream it, really. Because if not, then I'm just explaining this for no reason. If I do stream it, it's probably because I have plenty of time. I've not actually got a proper job, and YouTube, well, let's say proper job. I don't have a job that I need to be working, or YouTube is my job. YouTube is my career. It really depends on those. Because if I am sat there reading the entirety of the FNAF series on stream, I have plenty of fucking time. I don't think I can sit there reading all, and I will definitely make mistakes by like stuttering, not really stuttering, but like tripping over my own words, and being halfway through a sentence, and or like rereading the same sentence a few times, by rereading the same line a few times, I don't know. So much can go wrong when reading. Especially if you're doing it on stream. Because you like mess up and then like everyone is there or like notice you messed up, but yeah, it's just chaos. I was just texting someone. And also choking. Alright, anyways. So, yeah, anyways, where was I? Oh, yeah. So, if I ever do decide to sit and read FNAF on stream, it's because either I don't care if I mess up and everyone notices, or I hope I hope no one does notice, or blah blah. Basically, it's just I will probably mess up, and everyone will know, and I don't care. Because I can read, but very terribly, because I don't read often. If I do read, it's because it's something I'm interested in, like FNAF. So yeah. Most of the time when I'm reading, I either read a little bit and then do something else and then read more, or do something else, read more. Because I can't sit still for too long. Because as you saw, I keep shuffling around and things, or like texting people on my phone. And if I do sit there reading, it's because I'm like not doing anything. It's because I'm just like with someone and they're like with me and like making sure I'm actually reading and like helping me out with like words if I like can't read them or whatever. When I say can't read, I mean like I mess up trying to pronounce it or something. And they're also bringing me plenty of coffee and snacks so I don't get hungry whilst I'm reading it. Because I'm a hungry boy. And I'm also a very stupid one. And I'm also labelled a coffee addict because of the amount I drink. And so on and so forth. Basically I can't sit there for too long reading. So I do other things. Or I want coffee or well, these are all these things. Basically if I try and read all at once I will not be able to. So if I have someone there with me, they will be getting coffee and like all these other things just to make sure I do stay and read it all. And once I've finished reading it, I'll do like the outro and basically all my usual YouTube things. The outro, the shameless promotion of my other accounts and all that things. But, yeah. For me to be able to sit there and read every single FNAF book, I will need someone who doesn't mind listening to me talking for several hours about FNAF. And I'll also be reading chat whilst I'm reading the book. Like, at the end of each story in Tales of the Pizzaplex or Fazbear's Friends, I will look at chat, read some of the messages, explain the words if people don't understand what they mean, and all these other things as well. Like if I read a word and someone's like, oh, what does this mean? At the end of the story, I'm like, oh, it means this. Or if I don't know myself, I'll ask my partner what it means, and if they don't know, I'll Google it. Peer review, or professional review. Because it can mean all these different things, so it depends on the context. So let's say I don't know fucking word. Let's say it's a word that like means something in one context, something else in another. I'll explain it in the context that it was put in before what it means in just every other context. So like, oh, in the context it was in, it means this, but usually it would mean this. Type of thing. So, our decay was done. And it's the fucking castle. No, fuck it, I'll just do each area. And then I'll do the list. So it'll take forever to do all the walls and then back around to do all these other things, and then I'm gonna do it. I just gave up in a little sentence. If I'm reading a word and I mess up pronouncing it, or like I'm halfway through pronouncing it and I start trying to say another word at the same time and just to come out as gibberish, I'll restart the sentence entirely. Except then, because it was the last word. If it's like the last word, I'll just repeat the last words. But if it's like the last word, it's like the middle word and the one afterwards, I'll restart the sentence, or if it's like the first word and I immediately fail, like I'll just like make a look and groan because I messed up, then I'll just restart. Yeah, I do read, or can read, not as much as I'm meant to, and yeah, I'm stupid. So, yeah, me reading just really depends on if I can be bothered. And if I can, and I start streaming while reading, and then I get bored, I force my way through reading and not stop really liking it as much. Because if you're doing something because you're forced to, you won't like it as much as if you do it because you can. And if you do something because you can, and you're also forced to do it, let's say you're doing something because you can and you like it. That's different to doing something because you're forced to. Which is why people usually say, oh, get a job that you like. Like, if you like developing games, become a game developer. If you like designing games, become a game designer. There's a difference between doing something as a hobby, like developing and designing games, and doing something as a job, being forced to develop and design a game. I'm saying that because that's what I want to do. I want to develop and design my own games. But there's some difference between doing it because you have to and doing something because you want to. If you want to, you enjoy it more because you're doing it because it's your own choice. But if you do something because you have to, you won't like it because you're not doing it because you want to. You're forced to, so it's like, I don't want to do this, I want to do this instead. But if you like what you do as a job, you won't always like, if you like what you do as a hobby, it won't always fit as a job. But if you like what you do as a job, and it's also a hobby, like YouTube, it's technically a hobby, because it's content creation, but it's also a job if you get popular as for now. You don't always have to upload for you to get paid for it, as long as people keep watching your content. But if you stop, if you keep like doing daily uploads, because of all that, you'll get burnout, and you won't like doing it anymore. So that's why some YouTubers take a break, so they like can relax and get over burnout, and they get back to it. They get back to doing it because they'd want to at that point. Like, oh, we want to do content creation now. I want to go back to it. So they go back to it. But if you keep going, after they hit burnout, they will literally despise any aspect of content creation from further on. Well, not despise, but they won't like it. Which is kind of what I mean. Doing something because you have to is different to doing something because you want to. Being a content creator, once you get popular enough, it becomes a job and feel like dragging on because you're constantly doing it. But if you enjoy making content and you've been doing it for a while and you've not felt burnout, it's not much of a job. Like, I enjoy origami. I haven't done it in a little while, except when I did it for my auntie, and I kind of did it as a job because she paid me for it. It was like a commission, which means I can technically turn making origami into a job for myself. But I won't, because it's a hobby. If people ask me to, then that's fine. Yeah, so YouTube is a hobby for me, because I don't do it that often. But when I do it, actually do it, I enjoy it. But the only issue now is I'm stuck recording the same games, because it's the only games I have. Because the only games I can play. So it's getting repetitive and boring. Like, I wasn't going to come on here I wasn't going to play this, but because I've been playing everything else so much, I have to. And I don't like it. I don't want to end the stream and load up something that I do like and play that, stream it, because it's uploading too much. I mean, it's relaxing, yeah, it's a great game to play, but I don't really want to play it. I want to play something else, which is what the issue is when you play so many of the same game. And I've already technically beaten it, and these are all just the bonus ones that I've not done. But it's not nice playing something that you don't want to play, but you have to because you're forced to. I mean, yeah, it's a good game. Yeah, I'd play it, but I wouldn't play it for 3.5 hours straight. I'd play it for like a few minutes. But someday I might create an Amino server. Don't know what it'll be. Not Amino server. Amino community. I don't know what it'll be of, but I might just create it just about me. I might create it about like FNAF or something. Create like a FNAF one. FNAF RP. Yes, I do RP sometimes, though it's with friends. But I might create a FNAF Amino. I might create like a fairy one. I don't know. But if I do create an Amino, and I do make it a fucking roleplay, I don't know why I'd make it a roleplay, it might just have some roleplay chats. If I create an Amino, it would probably be of FNAF. And I might make it of myself, just with some random name. And then I'll put it in the description. But I only downloaded Amino because a YouTuber had it, and I wanted to talk to him. So I joined the community that was in. Yet, he wasn't in the community anymore. He left the same fucking day I downloaded it. And he never mentioned Amino again. But now, I'm a fairy, because of it. Blame Amino. I'm a fairy because of it. I'm in about 3 different FNAF ones. I have my own server. I'm a friend's server, but I had to re-add them to it because they lost their Amino account, all logins for it. Also, why the fuck does the windmill have sword fucking propellers? What the fuck? Yeah, downloaded Amino and became a fairy. But I also downloaded Amino. I'm in about 8 different communities. One of my exes I dated on Amino, and then they added me on Snapchat. Kind of stalker-like because I didn't tell them my Snapchat. They probably found it because one of my other friends were in there. But that friend knew my Instagram account. But my friend on my Instagram knows my Snapchat account. So they went through like a system where they asked my friend what my Snapchat account was, to then tell the person that asked what my Snapchat account was. Because, yeah, so she kind of went through a systematic thing through from my Amino to my Instagram to my Snapchat. And I didn't tell them what my Snapchat was. They didn't even ask me, they asked someone else. So it's kind of stalker-like. But despite that, we did it for a bit more, and then they broke up with me because I wasn't as good as I used to be. And now I'm trying to do YouTube as a fucking career. And that's gonna take ages because I rarely even get anywhere. Luckily, I only need, I think it's about like 400 followers, no, 400 subscribers to create a profit, and then 600, not 1,000 to start getting mid-roll ads. I can create like a membership, which I won't do until I have. Well, I will do, but there won't be any benefits for it besides the regular. But by the time I start making memberships, I'll have a PC, which means I'll have Streamlabs and whatnot. Then when I have a PC, I'll be playing more games, and I'll be trying to do like FNAF World Challenges and all that. So I'll be more entertaining when I have a PC, which means you guys will enjoy more of my content. Sorry, some of that's out of my mouth. I don't think you guys enjoy my content because it's always the same things. I mean, no one's watching this stream, but this is for people after streams and to listen to. But yeah, officially I need about 500 to start memberships. And memberships, I'll have it so it's like the highest one, it's always going to be like FNAF based, so like the highest one will be William Afton. Then like the one below that would be like Foxy, since actually no, it would be Nightmare Foxy for first, since it's my favourite character. So whoever gets that will probably be my favourite viewer. Unless multiple people get it, which then all of them will be my favourite viewer, which means it kind of be followed through. And it's actually you can't have like one membership. So the highest level membership would be Nightmare Foxy. Then the second highest will be regular Foxy. Third highest will be like Withered Foxy. And like the lowest will be Funtime Foxy. Since I don't really like Funtime Foxy. My favourite animatronic in general is Foxy. All of them. Favourite type of animatronic, Foxy. Favourite animatronic in general, Nightmare Foxy. And I have Nightmare Foxy for a reason, being the fact that people always see me as frightening, because I can be all nicey or I can be a complete fucking dickhead. And I become a nightmare to deal with. But all my friends like me regardless. Except the fact my friend group's falling apart because no one will talk in it because no one knows what to say. I don't know what to say because if I say anything, people are going to start hating me. Well, I feel like that anyway. I feel like that because it happens sometimes. I say something and they're like, oh, why'd you say that though? So, what? I said hi, fuck's your problem? And that's why they start hating me because they say the fuck is your problem, not what's up? Because it's just basically depends on what I say. But no matter what I say, they still hate me. So I kind of just give up on trying to say much. And they hate me because I don't say anything. So what am I meant to do? But it's probably because of the fact I feel like they hate me. And then I make them hate me because I say I feel like they hate me. So it's probably like a domino effect in a way. Then because they hate me, I get upset in a way. So I'm wondering why, like what made them hate me. And then because I'm upset, they get upset and they stop hating me. And I still feel like they hate me. And it becomes a domino effect of like constant loop back and forth, like the fact that because I feel like they hate me, it makes them hate me. Then because I made them hate me, it makes me upset, which then makes them upset. and not hate me. It goes back and forth, and back and forth. So yeah, I kind of think I just need to stop dissing myself and actually enjoy the fact that they like me in some way. Which would be nice if I just decided to do that, but subconsciously I always hate myself. Which then makes people wonder why I hate myself, and then I say that I'm obsessed with FNAF, and they're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And then it makes me hate myself more because I'm obsessed with FNAF, but I can't stop being obsessed with FNAF because it's something that I'm consciously, constantly talking about. Which is kind of a side effect of autism. My mom's autistic, so I'm probably autistic. But it does not mean that's going to change anything about me. I'm still going to be a fuck up. And I accept it. I'm a fairy fuck up. And I'm probably going to end up doing other things as well. Sorry, I'm talking quietly. 3 hours stream already. Well, no, close to 2 hours stream. Almost 4 hours. Hello. These coins. These coins are... They're coins! Yay! Yes. Oh wait. Yeah. So, I just need to accept the fact that I am who I am. Alright, so I need to get under here. So I'm gonna get out of this. And I'm gonna come around here. And I'm gonna just get the outside of this one. Finish it. And then I'm gonna get that one afterwards. The first one and the floor around it, and the second one and the floor around that. So, there we go. And there's that. I didn't think I did as much as I did on that one. Hey, these are rip bones. Oh. What's that one? So, these coins are looking like chunks of wood, not coins. There it is. There's this. And I'll just gonna get around these as well. I get this piece here. There's that. I'll get the dragon after. Dragon will be the last thing I do. Except this little section, which I'll have to get now. And round this. I was going to do it differently, but now I'm doing it this way. This is probably going to be the longest one that I'm going to do. And once I finish it, I'm just going to end the stream because this is going to take a neck to do. Sign. Sorry, flag. Why do I call fucking flag a sign? See that inside the hole. That's that. I hate when that happens. So yeah, I'm gonna do these stones and I'll start doing 3. So actually I'm gonna drag the floor a bit this way. I'll just do that. The middle part I'll do last, since I can circle around it. Yes. Come on. There we go. Shit. There we go. So anyways. Yeah, this will be the last one I do. I'll finish with the cube and then I'll end the stream. Since it's 8 o'clock for me. Past 8 o'clock, it's like half 8. No, it's almost 9. And I've been streaming for like 4 hours basically. So I'm streaming since 5. And I need a coffee. I'm out of coffee. I'm also hungry, so I'm gonna get food as well. I hope this didn't take as long to do. Because goddamn, I need food. If this is still not done by 9:30, I just fucking end the stream. So it's either at 9:30 or once I finish this. Snapchat, go away. I'll just get this bit over here. Why is it just randomly green here? Oh yeah, it's the thing. Never mind. Surprised people have during the stream, but it's not said anything, and left like, can you stop talking, or talk less about this thing and just enjoy the game. I just joined, watched for a bit and then left. I got annoyed by me. Which is understandable, I annoy myself. I annoyed them out of my own stream. That's my skill. I'm just incredibly annoying. Also incredibly obsessed with FNAF, please help me with that. Also, as you can tell, these are like minifigures. The plushies there. I also have some hero figures there, and I have some action figures there. And this pile is Baby and Ballora. I think they're named. Yeah, Baby and Ballora there. I've got some Fortnite ones, and that's Marvel and just Marvel. It's Marvel and Groot. So I got Spider-Man, Iron Man, Captain America, and Groot a few times. So yeah, if it's 9:30, I'll just end the stream. Once it's 9:30, I'll end the stream. If it's not 9:30 when I finish it, I'm still ending the stream because goddamn, I need food. And sadly, I don't have a partner that I can just text and be like, yo, can you bring me food? I actually have to go get it myself. Also, no, I'm not going to get with someone just so they can bring me food in the middle of my streams. They'll probably do it anyway because hopefully I get a caring person that's like, you've not eaten in a while. Here's some food. If I don't know, I'll just get my son. I'm not going to demand my partner get me food. I'm not an arsehole. I forgot this was called a battlement. That's what archers usually like sit in the middle of, so they can basically snipe people with arrows. No, they just stand on top of it and shoot them. That's it. There's no like secret use behind it. It's just a battlement. It has a different purpose now. It's just decoration, but before it was used for archers. Cause like stood back here and show arrows with it. And then cannons came along and they got put in the gaps. not a battlement, but it's a kill station. Crenellation. Jesus. I cannot speak today. This is why I'd be terrible at reading books. Well, I'll say reading books. Reading books on a live stream. I can read. I'm not illiterate. I might be dyslexic. I'll read better on pink paper. Not even halfway through. I mean, I have been texting, but still, I thought I'd be more than halfway through this. But no, I'm not even there. And the battlement has been. My British boy. And I'm settling. I've been talking that long that now when I talk it just kind of irritates my ear. So I've got something there that isn't there. And now it's gone, what the fuck? So I grind my tongue against the side of my mouth. When I talk I do that sometimes. I have a weird clicking sound now. What happened to me? You can see how long I've been streaming for at the top corner of my screen now. You can see how long I've been streaming for because it used to be bright as hell. And now you can see my face clearly and see that I'm grinding a mustache. So yeah, I really hope I do get a job because I just want a PC at the moment. I mean, a PS5, yeah, would be great. PSVR would be great. But without a PC, or a laptop, but mostly a PC, most of the things that I want to do, I can't really do properly. I can still do it, but just not as good. Oh shit. Because, yeah, I want to make YouTube videos, which I can do on PS5, but if I have a PS5, I'm stuck with the games I have now. Unless I delete and install new games, different games, and all that, but GameJolt and Steam have the better games, and I want to play other games than just FNAF, Minecraft, and all the ones I have. I want to play different games. Yeah, I am obsessed with FNAF, but playing FNAF every single day is just, it gets boring at some points. So I want Game Jolt, so I can download different FNAF fan games. But I also want to play horror games in general. So there's a game developer that makes weird indie horror, not really indie, but it makes weird horror games in Japanese style. In a way, it's like it's Japanese in a way, and the games, there's chillers art. They seem more Japanese than the videos. Not the videos, the games, and they're cool, and I want to play them. But when I'm stuck on the PS4, where I'm stuck to limited games, it's not fun. I want to play Chillers Art with their games. I want to play FNAF fan games. I want to play like FNAF 1 remake, FNAF 2 remake. I want to play all the remakes of the FNAF games. I want to experience new things. I want to play regular games. I want to play Minecraft. I want to play GTA. I want to play like Splatoon, which I need a Switch for, which I'll be getting with with CEX. But for that, I'd have to have my own house, because the amount of fucking consoles that are on there would not be great to have delivered to this house. Because where am I gonna put it? Literally nowhere. Also, my hairline is a bit fucked. So I'm wearing a hat, and my hair's also purple. And also a mess. So yeah, I'm wearing a hat to cover that. Yeah, so I want to play different. My glasses are broken, so it looks like my eyebrows are off, but they're not. Like, my glasses are just wonky. As you can see, my eyebrows up here and then down here. My glasses are just off. I need new glasses. Anyway, so I want to play different games. I'm stuck with the same games constantly, and it's getting a bit boring. You're repeating the sentence is also getting a bit boring. So, yeah, I want a PC, and I want a Switch, and I want an Xbox. Because if I get an Xbox, I'll be streaming Viva Pinata, which used to be a game that I played back years ago on the on Xbox 360. So, I want an Xbox 360 for the memories. I want an Xbox One, so I can play Viva Pinata, and all the other games I used to have. I used to have like Viva Pinata Trouble in Paradise, and another Viva Pinata. They used to be fun. I used to play that constantly. I bought Viva Pinata Trouble in Paradise using my mum's card when she didn't know. I spent her money on the game. This is ages ago, and I already got grounded and punished for it. Because I was at my dad's at the time. Well, I downloaded it, I didn't get grounded until I got sent back home. So I used to go back and forth between my dad and my mum's house every fortnight. So I'd spend the weekend at home, and the weekend at my dad's, and the weekend at home, and then my dad's, and home and dad. Yeah, you get the point. I kept going back and forth between my home and my dad's. I did not like my dad. And he liked me, not in any other way than as his son. And I did not like him at all, because he kept sending me to the park where I used to get grounded, bullied at. So I called him a bastard. I called my own dad a bastard. Yes. And it was funny, because Mom was told by my dad, and she tried not to laugh. And when I explained the fact he kept trying to send me to the park where I kept getting bullied at, it made it so that she had to try harder to not laugh. Because my dad was a bastard. Yeah, I called my dad a bastard, and I called him a cunt, because he was a bastard and he was a cunt. Do not like him. I'm publicly shaming him on my YouTube channel, and I don't know why. But it's my past, and it's funny. I do not like my dad. I did say I was going to finish that dragon, but I just haven't. I'm not even finished it. I was going to do that dragon and haven't. What time is that? It's 10 past. 20 minutes. If I still haven't finished, I'm just going to end the stream because I really cannot be asked to do more of this. Let's no. Yeah, let's do the dragon, and I'm just gonna fucking end it after I've done the dragon. I can do part 2 in like a week or so, or in a few days. It's not even hollow. Like, is there even anything in the mouth? Does it just bleed anyway? No. You weren't even meant to be able to play mini golf. Damn. So even if I tried, I wouldn't be able to even beat the game. Beat mini golf. Looks like Charizard. That's why the flowers drawn in it. I'm halfway done with the dragon. Oh, so excited. Yeah, I'll probably do a fucking rain stream on Thursday. Tomorrow I won't do anything. I'll probably just die. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. If I do anything, it's probably Minecraft, and if I stream it, then yeah. Well, I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. That's one side done. There we go, done the dragon. Oh, only 25, goddamn. Oh. Target. I'll do this target and then I'll end it. Alright, I'm done for now. So, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Goddamn, kinda did. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you in either tomorrow or Thursday's stream, depending on which I do.